Hello, we're starting the stream like a few minutes early. Well, not even a few minutes, because I usually stream at 6 p.m. CST. But we back with 4 more Ace Attorney. Yeah, freaking yeah, 4 more Ace Attorney. With more Ace Attorney. We back. We are so back. Oh, that's probably loud. Last time we played as Athena in like a freaking storytelling case, kind of, or it was something like that. Let's check out the game selection. We have 2 more episodes. Well, technically 1. We have episode 5, the last episode for this, and then we have the special episode. I'm covering up right over here. Now, I went to see like how long these cases are, or at least episode 5, and this case is probably one of the it's gonna be the longest one, so it's probably gonna be a 2-parter stream for tomorrow. Probably have to play the second part tomorrow. So great. The music's a bop. I need to check on. So then, once we're done with episode 5 in the special episode, that concludes Spirit of Justice, and then we have the Great Ace Attorney, but I probably won't play that for like a little while. I do want to play Investigations when it comes out, but I don't have the money to get that. Okay. Oh wait, I need to get my VTuber back. I forgot. Or not my VTuber, my PNG tuber, whatever. Freaking. Oh wait, I need to get. Get this here, get that there. After I get done with these 2, I might do another stream where I draw and do a tier list of all the characters or the games. Each one of these. Glitch Cat. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, I can't. Okay. That's good. Let's Turnabout Revolution! Revolution! I just realized we have like all the saves like here for these games. Oh frick, wait, where are we at? Alright, let's get this started. Episode 5, Turnabout Revolution.
It's time for a revolution!
No! Let go of me! That's far enough.
Huh? Who's they?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Okay. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Kurain. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? What? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. Have you been, son? Why are you here? It's that guy that was on TV. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. I just beamed in front of Kurain, and boy are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. Why, in God's name, are you here? No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Same? Like, Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over the TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Trucy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Aw, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just showed up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little bit something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. First up, we gotta see Charlie. No, frick. Wait. My beloved attorney's badge, wearing it gets me raring to go. Particularly, a set of circumstances led to become adopted by Mr. Wright, a world-class magician on the rise. Youngest lawyer in our agency, she apparently studied psychology in Europe. Boss, he taught me a lot about what it means to be a lawyer. Prosecutor from Crime, he's also a monk, which explains why he knows the last Wright's prosecutor. Leader of the Defiant Dragons and the man who raised me, he was a lawyer once. That's Charlie the houseplant. You know, my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. I bet it was a cactus. How'd you guess? Because Polly's hair is just as spiny. Hey, leave my hair out of this. And he has a prickly attitude to boot. I better quit while I'm ahead. Alright. Freaking... Why are you here? Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name's Dirk Sadamati. I'm a rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV they're calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Trucy. You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Crying, I'm like the boogeyman. I tell a tale parents used to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you get my drift. No, Dirk, no. Wait, what? Oh, stop it, you're embarrassing me. Dad? She's a plucky one, alright. Someone pluck me out of my misery. Same. Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he was the man who raised you, Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the Kingdom of Karine. Did I, never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in... Karine? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Karine when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. Yeah. Hey, Truce, you want to know something else? Freaking you and Apollo are freaking siblings. But that still hasn't been brought up, has it? If it doesn't get brought up in this episode, I swear to God. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time. Keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it. It's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Karine. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it that we can help you with? I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Karine. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way! So that was just a bluff. What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I? Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room. As a low of crock, we didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. It sounds like a setup. That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Crine Village. What? Why? Oh, wait. Don't tell me it's that freaking orb that, I swear if it's like freaking Maya's like mother's orb that was on her staff. Crine Village? Yes, I heard there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Crine. Spirit mediums, right. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. A defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb, so whoever asked him to do that is the real thief. Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? Oh wait, no, never mind. My compatriot Dats says Dr. Buff had already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dats, I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Paula, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? Why am I just saying no? Wait. I was gonna say no. I haven't seen you in years, and you waltz in here asking for a favor. You have a lot of nerve, you know. Of course we'll help, right, Apollo? Wait, Trucy. Oh, come on. It's not like you have any work. It's not like you have any work anyway. Besides, we're talking about rebels and legendary treasure here. It'll be fun. Why is she always into the things I'm not? Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founders always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean, faceless? Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Karai, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Karainism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago. It has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons needs to get to our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Karine. Wait, suppose I believe this legend. Anyone could become a king or queen. And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Grand Regiment? Whatever. Only the rulers of Karine have ever laid eyes on the Orb Apollo, a legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 squares meals a day, so... I was just thinking it was time for lunch. You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. So we're going back to Crime Village. Cool, okay. Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks so good. The salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Oh! They're just dumping everything onto us. Okay. Huh? This is my father. His name was Jove Justice. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go. You hear? Oh. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Well, Great, now I'm freaking depressed. Cool. Give this to me. Archaeologist in Crime Village is asked by someone to study the Founder's Orb. Member of the Defiant Dragons and Dirk's right-hand man. He's always been one to laugh at just about anything. Great, now I'm freaking depressed. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Dad from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Crime Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits. Alright. Actually, wait. I have to do this. Hold on. What's that? It's my attorney's badge. I can relate. I used to want to show mine off, too. But don't ever show it to anyone in Karine. They'll run you right out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer. I wonder how it went for Mr. Wright. Knowing him, he probably flashed his left and right. The Founder's Orb. They say the Holy Mother will return when the riddle of the orb is solved, and she will bestow great spiritual power upon whoever accomplishes that feat. I wonder if I could channel spirits if I had such power. You could just talk to freaking Clay whenever you want. Brings back memories. He was a fine young man, so cheerful and fun to be around. His big, booming singing voice would captivate everyone in the tavern. Looks-wise, he was like a grown-up version of you. That still doesn't give me a sense of what my real father was like. If only we had someone else who knew him. Man, this place has not changed, except for that freaking poster. So this is Karine, the mystical village of spirit channeling, and where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it, we used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my head around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's dad, but Prosecutor Sadamati's as well. And the way you two talk about it like it was nothing to hold bus right here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of... What a way to, like, describe someone. He was a real rascal. He and Nayuta used to run around the open fields, naked as Jaybird. I even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, Dirk. No way! Prosecutor Sadamati used to be like that too? The two of them would end up in leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Dirk, don't you think you said enough? Aw, you're no fun. Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Emma? You know this lady, son. Yeah, this is Emma Skye. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensic expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. No, wait, hold on. I need to... No, I want to see the poster. A phone booth and a bus stop made of wood. They both look really old. You hardly ever see phone booths in the city anymore. Apollo, what's this glass box for? Guess you hardly see him in crying too. There's a big boulder towering in the sky over there. According to the sign, it's called the Crying Boulder. It also says that a spirit dwells within it. A rock with a spirit in it. It's called Emanism. The belief that spirits dwell within inanimate objects. They probably enshrined this boulder as a sacred object. Their tradition of worshipping such objects is similar to our tradition in crying. Interesting. Who knew dirt could make sense every once in a while? That thatched roof. First time I've ever seen one in real life. It looks just like the traditional thatched roofs they use in Japan. All we need now are some samurai with top knots and a few ninjas and cuddly mascots. When was the last time you were in Japan? Wait, what? Seeing those mountains really takes me back. I remember when we used to live high in the mountains to escape from the government. So you don't live there anymore. Nope. I need a more convenient place to lead the revolution from. The old mountains hut's still there. And I miss that hut. What? Are you getting homesick, Apollo? You can come back to crying anytime, you know. No, I'm fine. Besides, I've got a lot on my plate here. Jeez. This is the last place I would think that a freaking spirit channel. What the fudge? So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. Jeez. The shelves go from floor to the ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yes, and lots of artifacts, too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Oh, no. All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling as an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can we transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? What do you think you're doing? You can't just poke around without my permission. Guess I should ask her what's going on first. Wait, what? No, sorry, Your attorney's badge? Huh. What? That normally gets a better reaction from you. I'm tired of collecting your fingerprints. It's kind of lost its luster. Yeah, but who knows? There could be other people's prints on it. Oh, that's true. Hand it over, buddy. The only prints I found were yours. It's all dusty now. Scientifically speaking, ancient relics are highly fascinating. Why's that? Because of all the tests I can run. CT scans, electron microscopy, chemical analysis, the list goes on and on. If you ever do find one, you better bring it to me straight away. Can I count on getting it back intact? We'll see. Scientific advances don't come without sacrifices, you know. I know someone who won't be seeing the orb anytime soon. You sure like to shove things in people's faces, don't you? What about you? You're always dusting around for prints. That's my job. Well, it's not like I'm presenting evidence for the fun of it either. Really? Because it sure seems like you enjoy it, Apollo. Right back at you, Emma. Like, it's like freaking... Yeah, talked about like the doctor dying and then just like me presenting freaking evidence. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning, talk about bad timing, he mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. Yeah, it sure seems like it. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall down onto the hard floor. I'm having a stroke today. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they want to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. Must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor, and the doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, I see. That could be a problem, considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? We summon his spirit. Get one of the freaking people in Crying Village. We can get them to summon him. To channel his spirit. I have an agreement with Wright in writing. My compatriot Dats should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is this gentleman you're escorting? Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Crine. All the way from Crine, huh? So what do you do there? What do you do there? I used to practice law. I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focusing on making Crine a better place through volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, he's Prosecutor Sadamati's real father too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sadamati? I'm so sorry. It seems you had quite a life. Guess she put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. It would really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there? Really? I mean, a middle-aged man with a long hair and eye patch. You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So, what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once over? I guess not. But in exchange, You're going to have to help me with my investigation. Sure, it can't hurt. Oh, I can't wait to get started! It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctor has just joined them. That's why I called it dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving! Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all targets. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? No, I don't think anyone does. What the frick's up with these shoes? There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. Okay. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. With the final case, yippee! The final case! There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking. Yeah, no. Afric. Oh. This PC is password protected. Trissy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think it can override a password. Now a locked desk, that I could get into. Like yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes, I'd better watch what I put in there. What, do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. What the frick is this thing? Is this a bird? It looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers that makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. This is like the whole freaking stepladders thing. Wait, let me... Oh... I can't look at the ladder and be like, is this a step ladder or a ladder? God dang it. Let's look at the freaking... So this is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's the dark stain? It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gone on there recently, perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Cool. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay, so... That's a freaking glowing skull right over there. Okay. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. It's meant to be there. Maybe the artist is trying to inspire gravy, new trend, food spire art. That pun wounded me gravely, Dirk. That, oh my... Even though you guys aren't blood related, dear God. So there's Misty's portrait. There's Mystic Amy's. Same with the freaking urn. Is this... Or Ami. Ami. Why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if they ever get lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says W-R-I-G-H-T in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old too. I imagine it's a great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher from Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Same, because aren't these supposed to be in that museum? I would assume this would be at some point too. Oh, what the heck? That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage, which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. What? That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky, forensic expert extraordinaire. As try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she's became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when your forensics switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase owner will be easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time to present to use it. Here we go. Ah, heck yeah. You remember how to do this, right? I apply the powder to where I think someone's prints might be and blow any excess off. Exactly. We'll have at it. Now where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? I freaking wonder. What do you... Oh, wait. This doesn't work like how... Oh, you think it'd be there. Ah, heck yeah, this prints. What the f... Okay, so then turn it around. Dun, 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 dun. Doesn't look like there's any prints. No, there is prints. You're just blind, Apollo. go, Prince. Do I have to... Ah, freaking heck. I have to do it down here, don't I? Nope. Yeah, it's like... Apollo, you're killing me here. What do you mean there's no prince? This one isn't clear enough for a match. Where else could someone else leave prints behind? Think, son. How might someone have handled a suitcase? Start by considering what you do with them. But besides being wheeled or carried, they can be opened and closed. So I should find prints that would be left at those times. Oh. Thanks, man. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. Oh my god, wait. I can't see anything. Oh wait, frick, wait. Is it here? Nope. Why is it so close? I can't see anything. Cover all of this and freaking... Ah, there's a freaking lock here. Frick this. Is it up here? Dear God. We get to listen to this bop for like a good few minutes while I try to freaking... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Why is there prints? Oh, there's prints here. Dude, I can't. Oh, okay, I see the hands. Doesn't look like, okay, another. Hannah, I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It wouldn't have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff visits. Oh, it's Dats. Job revolutionary! Where the frick is, that's at then? We have a match! Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really. A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached him and questioned him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Chinese people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Okay, well, first, let's continue looking. Coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Guess I better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. What a huge wall relief. Seems to depict the spirit channeling. Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Crying. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest of is clearly detailed and well crafted. But you know, some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes, and that her third eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above. It is said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe in everything you hear. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the 2nd floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the 2nd floor. What an odd layout for a house. Also, Trucy, your dad's afraid of heights. Like... That's supposed to be like a monkey. That's a spider. Can't see what's that there. Bird with fish in mouth. What a huge window. I bet you can see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well, he does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Unless there's something else I'm missing. Oh wait, that... I didn't... Why didn't I look at that? Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. This must be his research notes on the Founder's orb. What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that performed during the dance devotion. It's been sung during Chinese rites of offerings since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. Is it a song everyone crying knows? Not much of a way to keep it secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh, that's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the dance devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayer. Offer thy prayer as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founders bestowed the greatest power known. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Okay. Okay, that's all there to look. It seems the orb isn't here. That means Stats might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might be still in the village. We should try to find him. Alright. Is there anything? I don't think so. Nope. Alright, where the frick is Stats at? Good day to you, citizens of Crine Village. My name is Paula Adishun, and I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Paula Adishun, savior of Crine, has come to. It's you people. Apollo, what is that strange kind of conveyance coming this way? Right, left, halt! It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins. Oh, I already don't like you. What the frick is this? So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What are you doing there? What a bunch of shady looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor. Heh, what a foolish question. I memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Crine. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? And what do you mean, king? Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Adishun. I am a soon-to-be an eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for seat of the local council right now. I guess even Jerk Hugh Public has started somewhere. But my election is sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. And rider of his grandfather's coattails. Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. A pleasant day to you, good people of Crine. I am Paul Addison. It is time to reclaim the glory of Crine, together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Paul Addison is a vote for happier, hopier Crine Village. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. No one likes him. Right off the bat, no one likes him, and we don't either. I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician. Now where was I? Alright, you're in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there, hmm? It's not your beeswax? Don't know why the frick you're... Reclaim the glory of Quran. What the frick are you talking about, man? Show my freaking badge. Frick you. Actually, I'm a lawyer. You're so shallow. Relying on your badge is to impress people. What would you be without it? I pity men like you who have no sense of self. Real men like make their own mark in this world. Says the man who's riding on his grandfather's coattails. Is this what you ride around in? Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has the top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers some serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Addison family had been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Crine. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. Yeah, and they probably liked him a lot better than you, it seems like. All I asked about was his palanquin. You must have heard of the Addisons. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing, Trucy. I don't recall ever reading about them at school. You young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. Hold on. I just need to look real quick. How old are you? You are 25. Good sir, you are like about the same age. No, you are the same age as Nayuta. You can shut up. So what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Crine. The Founder's Orb. So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine. That's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Amy... Its real name is the Crystal of Amy Faye. Wait, don't tell me that Amy Faye is... Oh, frick, wait, it might be. Frick this. Oh my, it's the Holy Mother, Amy Faye? Please, alright. Thanks for telling me this, good sir. Now I have to sit through with the next couple of hours for this knowledge in my cranium and wait for... The Crystal of Amy, or Ami Faye. Sorry, Ami. That's right. It's been passed down for generations in the Ashton family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away, then kicked the bucket. So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family's heirloom? That's not what Dirk said. Strange. I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami Faye being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner? Could he mean... Is this the foreigner you're talking about? Talking about this guy?
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find that. Wait, but if that's the Crystal of Amy or Ami Faye, that's... Oh my... Man, I think he's just like freaking bluffing. Or, oh wait, no, maybe not. Oh, is this guy related to the Fays? Frick off. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. Ah, frick. So you really are after my crystal. No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? My benefactor is ready to support my rise in the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Crime to vote for you. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Yes, it is. Well, good luck with that, I guess. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Alright, man. Frick off. I'm going to the detention center. Don't wear that on your sleeve, man! Take it off! Hey. Yipes! Oh! What's he doing under the desk? Fellow cogs of the corrupt regime! I have nothing to say to you! It's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk! You're a sight for sore eyes! I knew you'd come to save me! Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the grubs here pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 screws plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just send me back to crying Wright facing immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kinda familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J all grown up and whatnot. Have you been? Fine. And you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. Those horns, AJ! Horns? They've grown up with ya, just like stag's antlers. I can't take it! You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. What was the doctor... What was the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely, positively, the doc was sure of it. Really, because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Ami Faye. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true, the doc said he was sure that it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then that politician's character was lying. Imagine that, a politician who lies. No, I've already figured, I think I figured it out, like, the dude ain't lying about it being the Crystal of Ami Faye at all. At least I don't think. Because the Faye clan shares, like, the same spiritual power, like the, whatever, Queen of Crime Kingdom of Crime. So, and Ami Faye was like, I can't remember, like, she was like the great ancestor of like Maya's like family. So I think I figured it out what's going on. Oh my god. This hurts my head to like no beyond belief. It's a whole like split like with like not cultures but freaking lineage and whatnot. Like some people say it's this, some people say it's that, but it's the same freaking thing. It's that kind of situation we're in right now. It's the same dang orb. It's just y'all are calling it different things. So then that Paul Addison character was lying. Imagine that, a politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. We'll take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's orb. Let me see that. I agreed to hand over the Founder's orb to the Flying Dragons if I will come to no harm. Dr. Archie Buff. If I will come to no harm, signed Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got all down in writing. But that's... Why does it say, if I will come to no harm at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Did you threaten the doctor in any way? No, you got all wrong. There's the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the works of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Frick. No, not the... No, we already went through this. Skip. This man's freaking facial expressions is hilarious. I love it. I already read through this. Get me out of here. What have you done now, Dad? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell ya. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell ya. I mean, a human police dog. How funny is that? Right, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang Pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? You were captured by Lady Kira deemed unlawful. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem like me anyway. Where are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way they'd let you go? Now without my passport. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dad's airport be? Or passport be? Not airport. Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid. Yeah, a bit of a shut-in though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is to Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Wait, I should have shown him my badge! Wait, no, freak! I'll show him it later. Okay, that explains the shoes. Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Dad doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. Ah, frick. But what was Dad doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course, thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, wait. Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it, too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. It should be around here somewhere. What's this? A model helicopter. Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask him about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. That's suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. Frick. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton! Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing that, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. What? Are you going to pick it? He did it! There you go. That was fast. Trucy, you couldn't get it open? What the heck? It looked like that is child's play to me, especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years. You sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. Wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt, son! Huh? Oh! What the? What the? What the? Oh god, Apollo! Oh my god! Speak to me, son. Say something. That's smart. You maggots! What do you think you're doing invading Buff's airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos! Whoa! It can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? What the fudge?! Drone nothing! That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier! You got that, you lowly grunts? How? What the? Who now? What? Buff, sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing. Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Out of all things, I was not expecting a drone. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, Sergeant Buff? Ah, frick. Sergeant Buff, sir, you forgot to say sir. Ain't you ever seen a war movie before? Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir! Better, much better. Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Wright Anything Agency. My rank is, fledgling lawyer? Sir! Affirmative. Private Justice. Private? Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute! Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Oh, sir, yes, sir! Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. Huh? Oh, you want my name? Units in rank 2. I'm Dirk Sadamati. I command the rebel group of Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard. Commander Dirk. Wait a second. What's with the ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not going to... Whoa! Fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leave in conditioners. Guys, is your life, and you're lucky to have that. Sadly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outside. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. We're dealing with a freaking drone! Represent this. What insubordination? He does not. He doesn't like the freaking badge. Hey, trinkets have no place in Buff's army, soldier. Now drop and give me 20. Sheesh. At least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. He almost shot down the freaking. Let's show him this. I don't. Okay. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... 10 hut, soldier! Wipe that stupid look off your face! Go whip your shelters, piece nicks into shape! With what, your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers. Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commander. Oh dang, with these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on line trying duty. Snap to it on the double. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. I'm haven't heard all of Apollo's situations at work. Oh no. Sorry. Oh, a helicopter straight operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? And modified especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave a room? Oh! What is that he's shooting? Holding up a stronghold defend against enemies an ancient military tactic. The Thomas strategy is still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. I meant no offense. It was just an observation. So the greenhorn who ain't even discharged the firearms got something to say, does he? Sorry, it won't happen again, sir. Darn tune. Now state your intentions, soldier. We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did. He died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Oh. Papa, why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Oh! What did I do now? You insignificant maggot! Well, an unseasoned rookie like you'd know about how I feel. First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa. You lost your mother too. She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Mama passed away about 6 months ago. Oh God! We were still living in our apartments in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. The help never came, so Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking medal of valor, and my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live. Oh my... I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire. He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least just justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa, poor kid. It's hard to losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's got going through. I do. The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. You know you have something that shows you understand. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In the fire. Oh. What? And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice. You've suffered a loss just like mine. I have, and that's why I know how you feel. How you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. This is messed up. I hope we see Lamra. I swear to God, I hope we see her. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Wow. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? I mean, that's better. Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Oh. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy, we're a band of brothers now. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Dirk's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night, but he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it, so it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where? Maybe he left some clues here in the study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. He might steer us towards the hiding place. So Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was kind and as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my sage defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me. He moved us here to the countryside. Without the fresh air and blue skies and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. And that's what Papa said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Okay, so unknown 8. Yeah, we still know this guy's age. Anything on this computer? This computer could provide some useful information. Drat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. And I'm in. Looks like modern-day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email message. Now this is interesting. to PAW 711 from Dr. Buff. Research report. I deciphered the patterns but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here, I put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Are these the doctors? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thoughts. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. The man's only has one eye. I think he's... Or, I don't know. Maybe he's just having the one eye to be cool. I don't know. There's something there, and it's just... Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course. Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can in each and every day in preparation for the big battle. The big battle? You know, for when I go back to school, I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip. Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm reading for you, Sarge. Thanks. I'll try my best. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. It must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed. Maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night. Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Okay. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Now these boots here are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. It might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Heck yeah, we get to look at this shoe. We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. Hold on, before... There's a question mark on the bottom of the of this boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. Had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. Oh, wait. What the frick? It looks like some kind of glowing moss. Could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud. Might be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Glowing moss. Okay, let's go over to what we learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where his glowing moss grows. Any idea where that might be, Sarge? Negative, comrade. Hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Ah, frick, it's gonna be in a freaking waterfall cave or whatever. Alright, let's ask the locals. Feels like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. Oh no! Oh, frick, I just realized all the posters. Ah, frick off. Turn them all down. Oh, it's just Paul additions. entrance campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to. But great weather really lifts the spirits. I know, after a little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Unless their hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. Huh, you mean the posters? No, not those. Oh, wait. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. What? Someone's painting. What do we have here? It looks like an unfinished picture. Like something a little kid might paint. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it is of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster, some kind of alien perhaps. Oh wait, no, someone saw the doctor! In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? A little kid? Oh! Pearls! Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Crine Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Oops, sorry about that. So you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yes, I'm still in training though. I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh right, Maya Fay, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fay clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl could turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh. We're just getting all the characters here. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief's prosecutor. Why would he be here in Crine? Well, same with freaking... Probably the same reason Phoenix is here then. Well, no point obsessing over it. It's probably the same reason Phoenix is here. Come to think of it, you live here in Crine Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Wait, first off, I have to do this. Seeing you present your badge like that reminds me of when I used to investigate cases along Mr. Nick. You used to help Mr. Wright all the time, I hear. But I did. Doing so helped me expand my horizons beyond this tiny little village. So please, Mr. Apollo, if there's anything I can help you with, you just let me know. I will. What I really like is to like is her help with cleaning the office again. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Matama moss. It grows on Mount Matama and gives off a sort of glow in the dark. Mount Matama? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Matama. Oh, that one. And how would one get there? You could take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl, do you know something that might help us? Well, sounds like I better find out what she knows. What peaceful place. And nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Crime Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, I'm part of a long line of mediums. I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really, you can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name. That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with the gift occurring in the certain bloodlines and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Karine. I heard there used to be so many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in a very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city. Well, yeah, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out there. What about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who? Me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And, well, oh, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You're at that age after all. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... About that... All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Matama. Oh, Pearl! My bracelet, it's reacting, which means Pearl is hiding something from me. First, oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paula Addison. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Well, the local police tried to arrest him for disturbing the peace. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Addison family's so powerful. Family's so powerful. Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Karine. Is there some special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit medium of Karine once held considerable sway in the political world. Ah, of course he did. Of course! Ah, freaking great. Of course it is. Addition. I knew it wasn't addition, but like addition. Okay, addition, whatever. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's why he's out. That's what he's after. Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Crine has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins. So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who's this benefactor? Who could hold so much sway over Crine village? That is, well, time to freaking perceive. Alright, Pearl. Right?
Gotcha!
Isn't that this? No. Pearl, you seem uneasy about something. Anyone would feel uneasy being stared at like that? Huh? But I'd be unnerved too. I mean, your eyes are practically popping out of your head. I get it. I'll tone it down a little. Guess I was wrong. Okay, so you think it'd be that. It's not expecting to...
Gotcha!
Okay. Hold on. It's been a hot minute. Dear God. Okay, not her eyes, not her mouth. Oh!
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Matama. I could tell because you'd rub your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Matama from the bus stop. No, I didn't say anything like that. I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right there in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's, a rain spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go to. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please, tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night. When the doctor came up to the bus stop, He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know, that's why I asked him if he was going to off exploring again. He looked startled, but he hadn't noticed me there. Like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him. He didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Vatama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now. But thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. What did you say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! I'm all out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Oh my god, he's dying. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look! There's Matama moss growing in the cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me! Apollo? What the? Apollo! Ah, frick! Oh! Ow. Are you all right, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. Who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but to press on, son. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Freaking... Great. Cool. Let's freaking... Oh my... Yeah, I didn't think this is how my day would go. Let's go forward. Guess we keep going. There must be some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade, or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I know I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting on one foot ahead of the other. There'd better be a way out of here. Find one before you know it. You'll see. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. No, we're alright, no, Apollo, we ain't being a freaking baby. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. One that truly accomplished to have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? It didn't. When you need to earn a living, you'll take any job that just to survive. Say, how is your career doing, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. My next case had me investigating the pair of stolen panties. And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as her forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel that solid here. What? Yikes, the cave floor is collapsing! Not again! Ah, come on! Ah, frick. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Whoa! Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place? Yo! I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here. I mean, those look like footprints over there. Son, I think our little adventure's about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. That was a nice, heartfelt thing we had, or Apollo had with his father, or adopted father. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So he made all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only that I see. He must have been looking for something. Those prints, they're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. Oh! There's probably another entrance! Or exit, or whatever. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Ah, heck yeah! Okay, so that must have been where he went to. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come smite us. Oh, come on, it's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. No, Apollo. Driftwood? How'd that get in here? By drifting on in, I assume the only question is from where. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain. Can't imagine she meant it literally. They ain't that far then. Dude. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. But luckily we survived the fall from way up there. Yeah, like when y'all were saying that, like, oh yeah, the dog, anyone could have, like, when they mentioned that, like, oh, anyone, like, on that ladder that fell could have died, my immediate thought was just, like, not Phoenix, though. The man would fall and, like, be fine. He'd probably get a bruise. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. We passed out the moment we hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? More like a rock in a water place. In a wet place. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it. Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. Of the prayers of Pyramid is fire. Wait, maybe it's, I don't know. I was thinking like, oh, it might be that, but I have to see the box to make sure. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Oh, come now, son. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Don't freaking start that with me, man! How can you laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Okay. Is it a okay. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Ah, frick, okay. Take a look at this, son. See the pictures of a dragon battling a tiger, and this green purple one is of Chinese butterfly and Matama. I wonder if there are clues to figuring out how to open this box. Am I able to rotate? There's a big button there. Huh, nothing happened. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in correct sequence. Let's see, there's the dragon, the tiger fight, and Chinese butterfly with a Matama, and a number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that might just help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. If this is a box that he put in with the orb, this has to have the same thing with, like, the other box with the Matama. Yeah.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes mentioned the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics in the pictures on the box correspond somehow. Think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures, and there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box, here comes justice! Okay, when Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founders offers divine protection. Okay, so it's this. When the butterfly embraces the Matama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Only the prayers of a fervent aspire, and only shall the Holy Mother return. Oh wait, no, frick. Here. Send upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power. It won't open. Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. The case should open if the pictures are arranged properly, but... No, I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds with which picture. Oh wait, frick, I got mixed up. Also, I guess I can zoom in and out with N to help me see the pictures a little bit better. Not that I need to or anything, thanks to the amazing lighting in this cave. Oh wait, I got it mixed up. Okay, this. So, okay. Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founders offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Matama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer the prayers as fervent as fire, and only then... Okay. This... Okay, so no, not that. Okay, that's Dragon and Tiger, Tama. So this. That's okay. Person gaining power from the Holy Mother. God, okay. Oh, is it this? Ah, okay. Wait, oh, wait. Oh my god, that is evil. That is evil. It's the freaking orb. It opened. Oh my god. So this is the Founder's Orb. Why am I freaking heck? We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. Ah, thank God. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. And again, I expected nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasonings let us hear. And I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. Oh god, I gotta have the hiccups now. Great. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already? Before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato. With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow in the Garan's regimen. Garant. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spear medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought that crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Crine. After all, it's a sacred relic of Crineism that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you want to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I follow. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple's treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. Also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is. Care to share your hunch? All I'll say is at this point is this. Security's pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Chinese royal stealing national treasure of such religious significance, and then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree. If the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it is off limits to the public. It would see as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Grand Regime would weaken. But that's not all. It's just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the Kingdom of Crine to its very core. Can I say my hunch? You know, because I will. Is it like to figure out who the mother really is? Because with the significance of it being, because with the thing it being called, like, Mystic Ami's, like, orb or whatever, or crystal ball, that would have to mean something. So, like, and I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in crime? There's that. I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. I don't like this. Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in the courtroom. Oh, so we run into each other already. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind, and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garen's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. About to bring the Garen regime down and reform the legal system. So something okay. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons, our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon. He was. But these days, he's more like a Garen slapdog. Talk about a complete bat-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Nayuta is suffering. Yes, he knows the rightful state of Garine's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garine's will, and it is tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's belief that I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why that we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright. They have that much in common. That's why I've held on to his badge, even though there are no more lawyers in crime. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory, and this badge here is a testament to that belief. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Oh! I know that belief is etched deep into his heart. I bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence, it's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garen regime. Hold on, I'll be right back real quick. I didn't even mute my mic, whatever. That's whatever, okay. Free him from the poisonous clutches of Garan Regime. Ah, frick. I keep... Good God. I keep pausing the freaking video. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. God dang it. I thought the Wi-Fi fixed. Why did... Is it the Wi-Fi or is it my freaking OBS just being a freaking punk today? Ah. Alright, download this. Unstable. What the frick's going on with the Wi-Fi? Well, it looks fine. God dang it. The hole we fell through is... Okay. God dang... Okay. The hole we fell through is way too hard to climb back up to. Okay, so what I was about to say before the freaking thing... Oh my god. I hate technology. What I was gonna say before the stream just cut off, was that freaking... I just had like the mental image of like this Bobby just like popping his head out like, hello there! Hold on, let me be right back. Okay, freaking... Okay, so yeah, so what I was thinking, like, this... I just see, like, Bobby Fulbright just pops out of there, like, hello there! Hello down there! Like, freaking... that hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Ah, freaking... Sorry, I'm just way too ticked off by the Wi-Fi keep cutting out. Because I thought, like, it was done with this. Maybe it ain't the Wi-Fi, it's probably freaking OBS. Being stupid. I have to like configure it or something. Actually, I have an idea. The lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second, you're not suggesting we swim our way out of here. That's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try. Now I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. He's a crazy son of a gun, just like that. Like, freaking... It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising and fast! Oh no! Ah, frick! Need air. Oh my god! I don't know how to swim! I don't get ground to something that floats. Oh my god, Apollo, get to the freaking driftwood! This is bad. I better think of something. Quick! Driftwood, driftwood, get on the freaking... I've got it! As long as I hold onto this, I should be able to stay afloat. Oh my god. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. Get over to the rock. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. Oh wait, frick! Wait, frick! The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. Must have been designed to stay put even at the high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gone in here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. That helps. I drown before I make it out. We're cooked. The water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Please stop. Holy frick. Holy frick. Oh my god. Oh frick. I swear to god, I hope Dirk's okay. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back to the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes. Oh my god, how deep are we? Frick. Huh? The hole, it's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. We're cooked. We're freaking... No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water, I can't. Frick, frick. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Naruto and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Oh! I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! That was a close one. Thought I'd lost you too. I'm sorry, Dirk! Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. You risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. My father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children. Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things get settled down here. Promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home, but you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you and my life back in Crine. Dirk, why? Why didn't you... Apollo, hello? Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back, but why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! We're being pulled under. What's going on? What is this? Why is this happening? Where? Oh, you finally came to, son. Okay, you're full of seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Dirk? Oh my, you're telling me. Check it out. Snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artists greats could pull that off. What on earth happened? Holy frick, we're alive. Not a frick. Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you, then he yanked me back. And so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape back too, Polly. I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, but an undersea cavern. Now that was a first. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I just did what any father would do for his son. You saved my life yet again. I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal. It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Well, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for ya. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Wow, this is delicious. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say this mission. Mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution could take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of a revolution. We'll get dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Naruto was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution, if it can bring back those happy days. You can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Right, left, halt! Nah, frick off! This is my freaking orb. I forgot I was still in the sad pose. Frick off! This freaking orb stay with me! And I just start running. You're not taking this stinking orb. It's him again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. Atition? Frick off. No one likes you. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed. You both made it out of there alive. Wait a sec. You pushed us! You motherfricker! Oh, I'm putting you to the... I swear. So you're the motherfricker that pushed us down that cavern. Oh, I'm getting your freaking butt. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I do is give you a little nudge in the right direction. So it was you. Oh! You no good son of a... Oh god, I'm scared. Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Ami Faye is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help! Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him! The one with the long hair! Arrest him this instant! He's the thief that made off with our Attition family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come for questioning. Down at the police station. I think I'll pass. Dirk! I wouldn't say this to anyone who's probably like a freaking criminal. But freaking run! After all, Mr. Attition seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to crying in face of execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. It should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Ami Fae, which means that their agreement is still null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Mr. Wright? Dad! What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Karine Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Titian had retained me as his lawyer. Oh no! Mr. Titian has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Sorry, I have to do this. I think you would have more pressing things to ask me about. Yeah, I'd better ask why I can while I can. Okay, I get. I already searched here. No, I'm not looking around. No. Oh no. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Titian's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in gaining a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from crying for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Titian is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never heard of Mr. Wright mention his name before. Yeah, who the frick is this motherfricker? How the heck do you know this freaking pompous jerk? Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Titian's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Ami Fae. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Fae? She brought Karine these channelings to Japan and her descendants bride here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she is the founder of the Karine channeling technique. Boy, I swear to God, I'm going to have a headache over this. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Karine, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handling the crystal over to you. What? Are you saying... I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. Frick! 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 We're cooked! We're so cooked! Oh! We bringing this music back? Holy frick! Oh, we're cooked! We're so screwed! What? What's gone into you, Dad? Nothing. This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please don't do this! Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear that we're headed to court, that's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Dad, Apollo, no! We can't have our agency talents competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court. The legendary Phoenix Wright? We're cooked. We're so freaking cooked. We're in. I wish I could be back in the deep waters. No matter how many trials of his I watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in... I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Oh, I'm freaking fighting this man. Okay, that just sounds like I'm gonna freaking punch him. Oh, we are so doing this. I have been in your footsteps, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Now let's see what I've learned all this time. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing it off against you. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa! First Dad, now you? Polly, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then. Better go prepared for tomorrow. See you in court. Dad, no! Wait! Probably mess have gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in crime now, but they're calling him Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance. Right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves that we found this this orb, and whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Crime to its former glory and save Natty to his soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see. I know you can do it, son. It doesn't matter what I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Naita. His salvation along with all of Karain depends on it. Oh, we're so doing this. No, wait, frick. I'm saying this right here. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Dad should be on the same team. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Dad and Apollo. If they go through with this... Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Really? Sure. 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. I sure hope you're right. I'm sorry I'm late, Apollo. Oh my god, Athena, where have you been? You've been freaking missing. Oh, I need to message my brother, just like, dude, I'm cooked. I'm screwed. I'm sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? About that, I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Guilty as charged. So then I take you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked up room mystery? Another locked up room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Oh, or a dying message? Sorry, strike 3. You're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking in Swahili here. It's just the Wright Anything Agency specialized in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait! Who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay. Right behind you. Going against Phoenix is crazy. I think, like, canonically, right? He never lost a case. Yeah, like, canonically, he's never lost a case. Except for maybe the Matt and Guard one, but we ain't talking about that. We're cooked. We're so cooked. Day 1 court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session. Oh, is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No, it's not, Your Honor. Technically, yeah, the only time he really lost was with the trial with forged evidence and the other trial with Matt and Guard. Yeah, okay. It's just like, what? You're the prosecution? Those were factors out of his control, so honestly, I still see him as never having lost a case, yeah. So we're really cooked. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. Paula might not have any losses either, but Bro only took on half as many cases. Yeah! Like freaking Apollo Justice, he took, like, all of them. Duel of Destinies, it was, like, 1 or 2. Spirit of Justice, it was, like, just 1. Not as many as Phoenix. Exactly, it just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping that this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. We're freaking hoping not, I swear to God. Going up against the Turnabout Terror. Ah, frick. Apollo's cooked. Oh, God. Now we're really in deep waters. I see. Well, there's hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again? I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Are you sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Oh, I don't like that. He called him Mr. Justice. Oh, we're cooked. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. You know it's bad when Phoenix calls him Mr. Justice and not Apollo. We're so cooked. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Got this, Apollo. Cords of steel. Apollo Justice is fine. We're going to be fine, for God's sake. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep it civil, case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Right, left, halt! Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paula Attition. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country, and ask what you can do for me. Mr. Attition, what is the crazy contraption you're riding in? Heh, it's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? Got a witness stand, not a campaign podium, so come out of there this instant. Stand with your 2 freaking legs. Oh my... Alright, now with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright. Please explain the complaints filed against the defendant. Mr. Attition's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Sadamati, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Attition merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of Khura'inese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone of the for Dr. Buff to study. Paul is probably one of the most insufferable but funniest witnesses. He's definitely insufferable. I have to see, like, what else the man says. You don't say, and... Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadamati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see, so this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Thay. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name of Dirk Sadamati sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard of it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he? In Khura'in, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Emma? Show some manners, we're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. Oh yeah, it wasn't, like, Edgeworth there as well. Probably to oversee something? What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Ryan an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony if you please. Everyone's going after Apollo, Jesus Christ. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. Just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were priceless urns and statues that were stolen from the Fate clan. Wait, what? Oh! It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from this Attian residence. Oh, the doctor is a thief. Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He's more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory. Yeah, but this freaking treasure hunter stole like 2 things from, he stole like 2 of those things from the freaking museum, if they were still there. And like the other, like being in like that, whatever, channeling place in the mountains. I cannot remember what it was called. Unless they also moved that to the museum. But freaking heck, man. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, He would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held makes no sense in difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the founder's orb and Crine and brought it back to here himself? Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the crystal of Ami Faye. Yes, he stole it from the Attition residence, and probably so he could study it. This is the theft hook I did not need. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. We're cooked. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. We're cooked. Okay.
Hold it!
How exactly did Dr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him, and the doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifacts thefts occurred in the Crine Village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime. No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed, so the police had him under constant surveillance.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take this urn for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it in the doctor's study. I can say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would.
Hold it!
Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belonging to the Faes? Yes, for instance. Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out in some ancient ruins in the Kingdom of Crine several years ago. Oh. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. Seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are not to get out of jail free card, that's a fact. Well, the man's dead, so I don't think that's just thrown out the window then. If I might add, with respect for the deceased, the quality of restoration was apparently exceptional. It seemed the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man, who took a wrong turn somewhere. Guess Sarge takes after him in that way. Any further questions? If not...
Hold it!
Had these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local. But before moving to Crying Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal. The stat lends himself but to one conclusion: Dr. Buff was a thief. I keep it wanting to say his name's Dr. Bluff for some reason.
Hold it!
You claim he stole a family heirloom from the artisan's residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "Crystal of Almi Fae was discovered to be missing. From the artisan's storehouse at 10 a.m., the storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, Politician Wimperson." Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. Yeah. The doctor really could have stolen the Crystal of Almi Fae. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the Orb and the Crystal to be two separate items. Politician Wimperson, not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it, still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Okay. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft in the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the Crystal of Almi Fae, as Mr. Artisan Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma's the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Okay. Okay, well, let's go through anything. Yeah, we got this. I'm really sad. This is a sad image. Oh, it's a sad image. It's like bittersweet. Like, oh, we know what Apollo's father looked like. And I'm sad. I'm depressed. Give me the... Is it this? Oh! Oh, I was wondering what the Ah! Oh, no wonder why you freaking mentioned this last politician Wimperson. Oh, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. For the relic? Well, wait, what is the 7? Oh no, I did not mean to do that. We have this, okay. Where is it? Give me the flash drive.
Objection!
The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic. I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor is reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Attition Wimperson. You can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. We got him! His initials! Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Attition Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient's address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W. Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than politician Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly, he wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? Frick off! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police reports? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Ami Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually a stolen crystal.
Objection!
Oh, and how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps, so let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Politician Wimperson. I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of the politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Attition Wimperson. What is your shoe size? What the fudge? Wait. Oh! What's your birthday? What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th, but what is it to you? Oh, I see, you can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valid to add $1,000 or more. Phoenix gets the real ones. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Right, politician. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. But the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Are you sneaky little? Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
Oh. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps there was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh, no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. The client led the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of the ownership. How so? Mr. Attition, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. The family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. You've got to be kidding me! Mr. Wright is, well, right of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. Crystal's a precious Attition family heirloom, has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claimed to be the crystal of Ami Faye to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that. I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. Your grandfather would be so disappointed. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps, and is refusing him would have meant dashing dreams of his darling grandson. I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name place card today. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial for once in a while. See you around. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Attition Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Ami Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright, if the item in question really is an Attition family heirloom, then let's hear all your clients knows about it. Of course, Mr. Attition Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Ami Faye, and the illustrious history of the Attition clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country, when the Attition family reigned supreme. My ancestors was praised and benevolent ruler, who protected the spirited mediums and minority back then from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Ami Faye is the heirloom of the esteemed House of Attition. And you have proof of that it has always been the Attition family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shinetto, aged 85, gave the following statement. The Attitians showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? No, I would not like to. Oh, I didn't mean, what I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shinetto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's a first! Frick, wait, we're real cooked. Oh, we're so cooked. That's simply a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Ah. Alright, Paul. Paul. Politician Wimperson.
Hold it!
That object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It's a name place card. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham Etition. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. You can touch it if you want. No, I'm fine. Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestors praised his benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician.
Hold it!
So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. A smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That's the politician way. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it is about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Transparency is in government. That's the politician way. More like dodging questions. That's the politician way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the Etition family protected the Fae spirit mediums back then. We're cooked. Some discriminate against me, say, while others try to abuse their power. Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination. Yes, some people have even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there are those who tried to use them. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against the minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination, a vow to root it all wherever it may be. That's my promise to you. He's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As long as your campaign is, could we please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the crystal of Ami Faye. Thinks Ami Faye gave the crystal she had especially made a gift to him. Oh wait, did I ever? Oh, I can't move it around. It seems to be legit. It's like a freaking moon. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, thanks to Ami Faye. Okay.
Hold it!
You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan. That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron. That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean. The crystal is a testament of my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore... But you don't give... Yeah, you're saying like, oh, it's like my ancestors' achievements and whatnot. You don't give a freaking heck, man. I'm the descendant of that great lord.
Hold it!
That great lord would be disappointed. So tell Mr. Artisan Wimperson, are you famous in Crine Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Bemusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. I wonder why! My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their bedrooms. Now they're taking them to the freaking, burner. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Ah, frick, I didn't press Q! Who is this Ami Faye, anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Crine channeling technique. The plaintiff claims he had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yes, I suppose it would. Like, wait, no, I need to press on the last statement.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of kingcraft? Kingcraft? It started ruling as a king. My father drilled into my head from a young age. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits the ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. Well, that answers my question about what he meant by king of this nation. Progress. Okay. Oh, wait. Dragons and Tiger. Containing the Founder's Orb. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founders offers divine protection, and the butterfly embraces the Matama, the favor the orb is bestowed. For the prayers is fervent, as far only then shall the Holy Mother return, sending upon the glory the Founder bestows the greatest power. Common motif from Crine founding period. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, oh! It protected the sphere mediums, a minority back then from locals. Saint Sami Faye gave the crystal she had especially made as a gift. If it was supposed to mean Oh!
Objection!
You say that Ami Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume that it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. It's the freaking...
Take that!
This. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Crine. The Kingdom of Karine. And you base this on? Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found in the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Karine. Oh! My place card!
Objection!
The Karine channeling technique originated from the Kingdom of Karine. An Amife is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Karinese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Karine.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true, so you can't conclude that the orb is from the Karinese based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. That also means there is no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere at fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. That. Why do we have his glasses again? I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break this stalemate. There's none that exists. Like, even with no evidence to these guys either. Oh yeah, we have Edgeworth. Mr. Wright's best friend is this district chief prosecutor. This really cravat makes one strong fashion statement. It really does. Miss Maya Faye's cousin, she's one of Karine's village's spirit mediums. She's always really courteous. It doesn't exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. That's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? What would render the agreement null and void? Oh, that would. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. Do not! No, you cannot. If you're painting the blame on that, I swear to God. What? Murder? Of course he would! Of course he would do this! It's Phoenix Wright, for God's sake! Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume of psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. I was like, oh, maybe the books have something. Like, I swear it's gonna be turned to a murder. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf so that psychology book is completely out of place. What about the coffee stain? Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. Despite also being a freaking mess, it's also worth knowing that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book of psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe that could explain that a single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf, and that's when the blood got on the book. Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a second, this is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. I don't. Frick off with that, frick off. You do? We're cooked. On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered! Don't play this music! No! What? Well, that was unexpected. It couldn't have been just a freaking accident. Of course, like, oh, it's gonna be a murder. Freaking, of course it was. Who would have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that it's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you're up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witness and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Frick, this is not coming to a civil matter. This is not a civil... If he can prove it was murdered, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How can Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. You've been hanging out with Edgeworth way too much, man. Frick off. This trial has taken another unexpected turn. I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Wait. It's either Phoenix is dumb or he's like, oh, I'm planting the freaking trap. You've been hanging out with Edgeworth way too much, man. This needs to stop. I never thought we'd be delivering the issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Titian Wimperson, your testimony if you please. Back to, still broken. Prepare to be dazzled by charismatic irritation forged in the crucible of campaign battles. I don't know what to give this guy's voice, but he's freaking... That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arball. He was running around at the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of this crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That's my promise to you. Can you stop it with the political nonsense? We are in a freaking trial. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the esteemed time of death. That's Arbol. What in the world were you doing there then? Ah, we're cooked. I like how we're not, like, gonna assume that the other part of the book is also, like, stained, probably in blood. See, Mr. Arbol was loitering around the crying village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arbol just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Ah, like Arbol's just sweating like, oh, frick. See? That's him trying to escape as we speak. Ah, frick, no. Bailiff, don't let that man get away! No, no, frick! Right, you backstabber, why are you doing this to me? We're cooked. We're cooked, man. Alright. The counsel slash defense may question the plaintiff slash witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. Okay. Oh my. Lost in thought. Why? Sir. From the.
Hold it!
Why were you taking a walk? Society's and oh my god, I can't freaking speak to whatever with serious problems that must be solved. And as a politician, I'm always on the job thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we were out, while we live our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not to me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger and for world peace. Yes, Mr. Tushin Wimperson, we are all aware of your astounding character. Please continue with your testimony. He ain't freaking... I can practically hear my poll numbers surging now, and with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificent loss that is me. I don't think too many people would like ya, especially the fake clan. If they hear about you wanting to take that orb, if it's supposedly came from Ami Faye, I don't think they'd be too happy about you trying to give away the freaking orb.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arbol? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you. No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arbol? Yes. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Arbol. What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is the politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. The question was, what were you doing under the tree, Mr. Artician Wimperson? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. Oh yeah? Try me, O Lord of Plebs. Mr. Artician Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. He's always like that. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police. Who would have thought that he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. Oh! So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement to Mr. Josh? Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, it is important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? No idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police. Well, you freaking... If you were right in front of the window, you would have seen his dead corpse before you saw him running out. Oh my...
Objection!
Frick off! Mr. Artician Wimperson, rather than Mr. Arball. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh yes, of course. A politician must also keep his fingers on the electorates. Sorry, but you're way off. I am. Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arbol from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it is unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Is he sleeping? Oi! Oi, Mr. Politician, wake up! You motherfricker! Did he fall asleep? Mr. Artician Wimperson. Mr. Artician Wimperson! Huh? Oh, there are many sides to an issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency with the witness's testimony. Mr. Artician Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arbol? Yes.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before
Objection!
The glare! I wouldn't want to be glared at by Apollo, to be honest. I wouldn't want that. The man's stare, like his stare when he does his perceive, is probably scary enough. I don't want him to glare, no. Be afraid of the tiny man. Mr. Artician Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arbol? As your lawyer, Mr. Artician Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. You have been hanging out with Etcher. You've been hanging out with Etcher way too much. You. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for an office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I'd like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it, it was you! Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happened now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was my client, Mr. Politician Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Are we cross-examining that next? Please, I need to know what the frick happened. Oh, you mean Mr. Arbol? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, when my client witness was Mr. Arbol fleeing the scene of the heinous murder. And that's all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arbol looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know to find dragons threatening the doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called org transfer agreement is null and void. Frick! We're cooked. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, and what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arbol who killed the doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another Oh no, is it his? Oh, I know who it is. Because I don't think they got Arbol yet. I think he's still running. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. When did that ever happen? Mother fricker, you cross-examined a freaking, we'll always bring this up. You cross-examined a parrot. You defended a freaking orca. When you got your badge back. No, you were not always prepared. My guy, you were freaking knocked out one time. And you lost, your freaking memory. That is probably plot convenience. So that, if anyone was new to the game, they would be like, oh, this is how you play. You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. That's a bluff. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arbol's guilt. New witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood. We're cooked. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that, I'll be more careful next time. Is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he went and over the orb. Someone put it in his head while we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dad last saw him. We'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might even leave the agency. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Alright, the court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How'd you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help if he meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. Oh, it's the drone. Oh my. Sergeant Buff at your service, sir. He's here as the drone. Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. I would still like to continue with the testimony delivered via this drone. Wait, is he in the witness lobby? I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. A testimony via a remote-controlled toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. He's had to deal with this kind of thing before. We had to talk with a walkie-talkie. So, I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think I once called you comrade. Oh! Defending the man who killed Papa, that's full on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Oh, wait, if he has, like, unresolved, like, whatever freaking emotions. Emma, you gotta help us out here, man. Lock and loaded, sir. Ready to train lead down upon the perpetrator. Alright. Papa met with someone that night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my stage defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats again ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arbol. Oh! Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good! I didn't kill no one! It's the enemy! Ready all missiles, and fire! Whoa, 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 whoa! Capitalist pig, I'll turn you to pork stroganoff! And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon! Whoa, it fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Wait, you're not gonna say anything about that? I thought you would have said something about him shooting whatever bullets or missiles, man. Even if they're fake or whatever, it's still freaking dangerous. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Your father met with someone. Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of a crucial defensive stage operation. Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the stage perimeter. What about, you know, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. A sergeant doesn't associate with rookie is still too green to fight. With a kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. It was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense? Oh, that? Well...
Hold it!
Sarge, I've always wondered, who or what are you battling? That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to this case.
Objection!
I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right, such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talk, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of petty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them. Would the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night? I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. Oh, frick, wait. Go back.
Hold it!
What was the argument about? I heard things like, where's the orb, and are you defiant dragons really criminals? It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out any second. So the two of them had an argument when Dots came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing, and then silence. My window saw the... Okay, so that's... How is Mr. Arbel acting? Like a conqueror trooper retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can see that. And so the defeated soldier was expelled. And that wasn't the end. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time.
Hold it!
That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. He couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out.
Hold
But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have gone in. That's true. Papa didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need to because there were only good people in Crime Village. And he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do what they did to my kind, trusting Papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire! While I sympathize with you, witness, you will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. So Sarge saw that too. Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defiant Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. Okay, so... But... Okay, well, there'd be no reason to, like... I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. That wouldn't make any sense. They wouldn't try to harm him in any way if it weren't for this because of this note. And if anyone were to find this note, then it would just pin the blame on them. Oh, wait. Helicopter drone operated by the Doctor's Kid equipped with a camera. Wait. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my sage defense. Wait, is that... Wait.
Objection!
Okay. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in one of those Stroganoff action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile proof. What? With defense care? Oh. Frick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sorry, there is no music. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Would the defense care to explain? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes for this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the city that night, so you must have seen something. Oh! I'm hit! What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. The truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb? No! Mayday, mayday, I'm going down! Oh my, are you alright? Evidence, never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Oh! Whoa! Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggots! I'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around! What's with him in Siberia of all places? And if it's a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. Oh no! In Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I'll leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it! Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, isn't it, Miss Sykes? I love how he knows, like, right away, like, he's all up for it. Wait, hold on, I just heard something. I'll be right back, real quick. Heck yeah, we're back in the mood matrix. I always love, I love this so much. Like, using the mood matrix. Probably because, like, at least anything like psychology related, like, I really love. And also you get to see, like, some images, like, of, like, how, like, the whole thing, like, turned out. So you get, like, a good visual, too. Time for a therapy session, isn't it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. And by all means, please bring the poor child into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this would be alright with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place for this battlefield for you.
Objection!
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. Wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in the armors you build around your heart. First evidence, now analytical psychology. Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out that agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. Let's freaking go. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dats and Papa arguing with each other. Dats got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. Wait. Wait, wait, why are you more shocked to see Dats than with... Wait. Wait. I need to save this, hold on.
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body, yet you weren't nearly as shocked as when you saw Mr. Arbol. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body see Mr. Arbol because... Scared Mr. Arbol, you already seen his body. Something else shocked you. You'd already seen his body. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night, and that's when you saw it. Your father's body. I saw no such thing! Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Oh, okay, we got it down. Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, you really did see something. Sarge, please tell us what you saw. Oh, but... The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found that your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? I saw... Oh! Oh no! What's happening? I don't like where this is going. Oh! No more, please! Help! Oh! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. No, he took Widget! He took Widget! Oh, give that back! Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit your therapy session. One blazes? He took his gavel! Look at me, I'm Judge, Jury, and Executioner now. Ah, frick, no. I hereby convene the military tribunal. Ah, frick, the kid's gone crazy. Frickin' Phoenix. Whoa, this has gone way too far. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Stop resisting. Oh! If you don't come quietly, I'll fire! The bailiffs gave Widget back right. Oh! Holy frick! I finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Up 2, 3, 4. Oh. Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Is that you, Corpsewoman Sykes? I'm here. Now I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. All forces, attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. And you screaming like your name is any better. I was hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting. I got worried about Papa. Oh. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed, if only I hadn't passed out. What? Wait, no, hold on. What? Is he What?
Got it!
Oh my god. That's it! Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes, just 6 months ago. You and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. It's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corpsewoman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see I was afraid of the fire. Strange I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh! I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. What? The orb was on fire. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. Right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was... Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Oh! What? Wait, what? What? What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy. Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. Oh, I have to present evidence now. I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the founder's orb. That's what's still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room and suddenly got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. It's when Papa must have been killed if only I hadn't passed out. But wait. But wait, he didn't have the orb with him. Wait. Oh wait, this still like. Oh my god.
Objection!
Does it? Oh wait. Nope, that's not it. No, wait, I think, no, I have it. Wait, freaking. Well, if you're going to put me on the spot like that, I admit my confidence is waning. I could say the same about my confidence in you, Mr. Justice. You know what? I'll take that. Wish you wouldn't, Your Honor. Say Apollo. Sarge is saying that his father was burning the orb when he was killed. But doesn't that seem funny to you? Considering that the doctor was up to that night, it doesn't add up. Well, now you mention it. Yeah, okay. Alright, I better look through the evidence one more time. Now I know what it is. Is it this?
Objection!
It's this, okay. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice! You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went to the hideout in a cave. Hid in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left of the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So even if I hadn't passed out, that's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my sage defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge, Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. Even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Sarge. If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast up all your regrets. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do, but only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my sage defense indefinitely. Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not the gruff drilled sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian military. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explains a few things when I found out too. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at any moment's notice. She's just too cute. Oh. So have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Oh! My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Oh, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as the trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Cryonism. Oh! She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? It's the Holy Mother. The Holy Mother of Cryonism was in the burning orb. What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could this explain what Sarge meant by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Wait, what? When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founders offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Matama, offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Oh!
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes. What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the Founder. This part points to both.
Take that!
there's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle, and this song in turn is said to contain the key of solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother's return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. You're supposed to set the orb on fire. The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. What is, like, man, if I had a nickel for every time a song or poem or whatever was, like, taken literally, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb! Oh my! So this proves that that orb belongs to the Chinese. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believed in him, and I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died. But we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please! I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
What? Were you all the same voice? You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh wait, no, you both don't. Oh, but I do. All I need was Sarge's permission, since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye, and the ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Yeah, freak off, Phoenix. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. What a powerful thing. Ah, frick, wait. But you may burn the evidence. Alright, here we go. Look! Apollo, the inside of the orb! It's melting! There's something in there. What? It's Dirk, isn't she? Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god. Isn't she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder himself, face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Cryonism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Oh my god. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Cryonism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's orb.
Objection!
Be that as it may, Mr. Arbol still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb with me, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Pup wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arbol. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Arbol was still around at the time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. No! I won. I actually won. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? Holy frick. No, I don't think so. I don't think we did. You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, Wright. Do something. Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Artesian Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant! I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No Paul? You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. You've already freaking lost. You were gonna give that crystal away. You've lost the other way. Frick off. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Oh my god. You! Punching you in the face. Punching you in the face. I'm sending psychological damage towards your way, Mr. Paul. What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I checked to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's orb.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's orb? About that. Oh. Phoenix, if you use your brain right now. Ah, frick, he used his brain! Frick, he used his brain! Of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. Oh, the man has. Believe me, the defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo-jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claims on said legend. Frick, he used his brain. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's orb! What's gone into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? He's been bribed. He's been bribed. Straight up. He's been bribed. It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. More so than usual? More so than usual, you mean. More so than usual. Man, defend the freaking orca! Oh my god. He's been bribed or something. Oh my god. Mr. Wright, you've stooped so low. You were bribed in some way. Somehow you were bribed. Oh my god. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. Ask that all arguments be ready by then. Well, Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. Yeah, no kidding. the freaking judge on your side, you still ain't getting a break, man. Ha! Oh my god, we having another freaking... Oh my god. How long are we at this for? We're at 4 hours. Holy frick. This is some freaking... this is great. Mr. Wright sure is acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. Heck yeah, Athena! What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh? But why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured they might be important. There's still more to this case. When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I'd be a hazy retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus it fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then it could have been your father's real killer. But why would he? My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You're obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of punishing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. Or pushing. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. Oh. What's with the long face? How did it go with Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oops, sorry, zoned out for a sec. The recess is almost over. Let's go. What was that all about? Okay. Oh my god, this is the longest court session. We had 3 freaking recesses in this one bit. Alright, chorus, once again back in session. This is the most recesses I've ever seen. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We the plaintiffs still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. Frick this! Frick this! Whatever the frick. Whatever. This sucks. As soon as I heard, like, oh, they used the freaking, like, oh yeah, the channeling thing, whatever, was really, like, big with, like, the politicians and government. As soon as I heard that, I'm like, ah, frickin' heck. It's just for an act of power. I just got a notification. Alright, it's nothing. Alright. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, but the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore it has failed its own test. I mean, is it like, if anyone were to solve it, like, do they just gain the spiritual powers, or like one and done thing? That's what I'm thinking. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument. He's bluffing. He's bluffing as hard as he can because of wherever the heck him and Paul like had agreed to, or their conversation. I'm gonna kick Paul in the shins. Furthermore, even if it's the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. There'd be no reason for them to, though. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds to asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. But I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Arbol did in fact kill Dr. Buff. I keep on saying Dr. Bluff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be displayed in the game? Frick off. Fellow citizens, it is I, politician, the one and future representative of the people. You can frick off. You ain't no... You're so going to jail. Jeez, not him again. Of course it'd be him. He's the only one. Unless, like, Phoenix has, like, a freaking new guy, like, he has behind his bat. Or, not bat, back. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. Oh, did he now? He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. And he didn't mention this before? How very convenient. I'm, like, doing the same thing Apollo is, but just, like, my whole hand on my forehead, like... Oh, we're getting straight to it. Alright, yeah, frick you. It was around 11 at night, and I was out in the mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arbol snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase onto someone's head. But wouldn't there be blood left on it? You saw the murder as it happened. You were... The man... You were spouting out nonsense. And you're just telling us now because... I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it to the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase.
Objection!
But eyewitnesses' testimony is the same as her hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What, did you find blood on the freaking... I swear, if you found freaking blood in the suitcase, I swear to God. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminal test revealed. Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fudge? Someone's shins is getting kicked, and I'm like just tempted to kick everyone's shins just for good measure. Except for I already forgot her name. Except for Army, your shins are not getting kicked. Now they're yours. Have not seen you at all, but you and Phoenix hang around too much. Your shins aren't getting kicked. Same with yours. Your shins getting kicked. Your shins getting kicked even though you are dead. But I'll find a way. Your shins are getting kicked. Your shins are getting kicked. Both of them. And everyone else, I hope you have wonderful dreams and that your shins do not get kicked at all. freaking dang it. What about the weird freaking red stuff on the book? The doctor spotted on Mr. Arbell's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arbell used it as a weapon?
Objection!
You should know the answer to that, Miss Justice. Since you know as well as I, the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Why wasn't any of this brought up? Phoenix, you were pulling tactics like the freaking prosecution. I swear to God. The Turnabout terrorist strikes again. Yeah, no kidding. We're cooked. But also not because, like, that's freaking... That testimony was rubbish. You know that meme where it's just like, I'm not calling you good boy. Like, that freaking thing was rubbish. Whatever. Like, that freaking testimony was rubbish. This is quite a convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Oh my God. Shins are getting kicked. As I ran a little bit at night, I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. Oh my God. You know what? Save it here.
Hold it!
You were on the so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night. That's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen how the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. With tears of frustration, no doubt. You weren't riding around in your palanquin. That's right. Some village idiots reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder. What with all those noise he makes? So what exactly did you see then? That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Crine. There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. Oh yeah, that was only happened like this is the second time. A vote for me is a vote for banished murder forever from our beloved Crine village. Yeah, good luck with that. Mr. Attition Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime. Trouble snuck up from behind and struck him on the head.
Hold it!
He snuck up from behind? So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arbell was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in the book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arbell do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. That idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just about now, about how... That's just an idiot! He's not an idiot, alright? Okay, well... was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. Wait. Apollo, I don't even... Okay, well, apparently this has to be it. if Apollo's like, oh wait, one of those things seemed off. Oh, the final cross-examination. Oh, thank God. I might not have to deal with this man anymore. Oh. Your testimony. Full of holes.
Objection!
Frick off! The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say. I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that if I am anything out of 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes have gone so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on this desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Artician Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur! I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arbel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I couldn't tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. What you would do. And how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. No, it doesn't. Do you have any problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? Frickin'... It was a big problem, man. There is a problem. A very big problem. The witness statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. You're changing up your freaking thing. You're saying he got struck by the back of the head. Got struck from behind, and now you're saying he was nodding off and then he hit him on the back of the head. That is totally different. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Oh my God. Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Oh, wait, the coffee. What the frick is that? Oh.
Take that!
Oh, wait, no, nope. Wait. Oh, he's nodding off too! No, frick this. No, Safe. Oh my God, wait. So it's not that. Is it this?
Take that!
The diagram of the study. Okay, I don't even know where this is going. Okay. Mr. Attention Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder. Oh! Oh, never mind. I know. Okay. The murder from here. Oh, he wouldn't have seen anything. He wouldn't have seen anything. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from this vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But...
Objection!
The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was a murder weapon. So he definitely was first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Attention Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. Oh my god.
Take that!
You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Attention Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Attention Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What are you proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arbel has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. Maybe that the suitcase wasn't the actual murder weapon. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. How do you understand? The rebel that's Arbel is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dats. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will, and with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Estician Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Attention Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer, and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing is here's the position of the victim and the killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. It can't mean... I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff was sitting at a certain spot and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would have become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Oh my... Mother fricker!
Take that!
There? Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then we can clearly see the killer's method at work. Holy frick. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one politician Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurtling down to Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Frick you! Frick you! The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in the mountain of books.
Objection!
Frick you. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say the evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar. It does exist. Oh yeah, freaking the evidence that does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are. This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar.
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor is having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his butt and his coffee to splatter onto it. Well, Mr. Attition Wimperson? What motive could I have possibly had to kill the Dr. Buff? And there it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Attition Wimperson? Frick off. Frick off, you motherfricker. You are cooked. That is...
Hold it!
Apollo! Please don't accuse my client of murder! Why and why not, Phoenix? And why not? Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. No, he isn't! Anyone with eyes can see that! They ain't? It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taints of scandal. Alright, I'll say that for Mr. Freaking Red White then. Say what? More tape. I'm gonna chuck that nameplate into the stratosphere. Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. What do you mean? What do you... Motherfricker. Your kneecaps are no longer gonna be kicked. They're gonna be gone. Kneecaps revoked. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now. No, Apollo! Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arbel is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me! Oh, God. Mr. Wright? What in the world is going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Attition Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena! It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess where I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya is unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested for failed to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind if you catch my drift. No! No, not Maya! God, frick. Your kneecaps are so revoked. No wonder you took his case. I knew you wouldn't take someone's case like this. Oh my freaking god. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. I already know who your benefactor. I figured it out. I think I know who it is. Freak you! Oh my god. This is so... This hurts my head. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya, as in Maya Fey. Yes, the boss legendary's former assistant. Miss Fey's being held hostage. Not again! Not again! So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. And made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if he found out. As if things were already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. And I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Oh my god. It's... Matt and Guard case! Matt and Guard case all over again! Oh my god! It's the Matt and Guard case all over again. Frick this! Someone's shins. Shin's gonna be kicked. Think Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Fey's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. Far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. And one day I'll become president, and then king. Nah, frick off, man. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't no to him, but no to him. The defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Holy frick! Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here. But a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. Mr. Wright's hands are tied. It's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where's that will? Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find the way to save Miss Fey and see that justice is served. Holy frick. That scumbag is holding Miss Fey hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the orb's founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? No, because the spirit, whatever channeling thing hadn't happened. We have not solved the riddle yet. Legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns, but if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Coding, time travel, channeling. Oh my god. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit check. Oh! Because we now know her face. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what I was talking about earlier. Freaking heck. We need their face and name in order to freaking channel them. Holy frick. Of course, you have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's powder, I need a spirit medium. That's why Maya's being held hostage. Oh my god. A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Artician's Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye... Ah, you're so screwed. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Politician Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Artician Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receiving a great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can. What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the Kingdom of Crine, the birthplace of spirit mediums. I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Crinism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face is hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone, which he does. It's like when Pearl's imbued in my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human can be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true! Do you understand now, Mr. Artician Wimperson? You are holding it hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle will remain unsolved forever! There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Crime to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Artician Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, but do something! It's true that I am your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Attition Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Attition Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. Frick you! Frick you, motherfricker! Does this mean I'm under arrest? What the frick does it think you mean? Maybe you start running if you want. No! Well, I've nothing to confess. What? I said I've nothing to confess. I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find any single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care only to leave Mr. Arballs. As many as the great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Even evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. No comment is a comment. Yeah. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over over the coffee bar, that would place him right outside, right around here. Maybe, just maybe, thought of something, Apollo. I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. She fled to her room when she realized someone had moved her while she was on the second floor. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Take that!
Frick you! That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buffs physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there is in her wheelchair. The killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down to the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in their wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I'd be a hasty retreat, as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Attition Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to just a little tighter. But now he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like some things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen! No? Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you right here at this very trial! Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Come on.
Take that.
That's on the night of the murder. Sarge passed out. only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through the therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints off the on the suitcase off, the same can be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Cranians. Well, Mr. Politician Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Politician, savior of crime. I'm not a crook. My political career can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. I'm dreaming, not a nightmare. What the? What? Wait, really? What? No way! Banzai! 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 Breaking news, arrested on murder charges, stripped of his electoral win. No, please. Wait, don't go. No, no, please. Whoa! Grandpa! Your ancestor, dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. Mr. Titian Wimperson, are you all right? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Politician Wimperson can be considered the suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo! Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. The dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Sonomati please take the stand? This court awards the orb to Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Should the Kingdom of Crime claimed ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I am not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. Holy frick! Nice work, son. We finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution? It just doesn't seem real. Guess, well, to think you actually defeated the fighting Phoenix. All I can say is that's my boy. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the rules anymore, to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, I guess I'd just think about it, being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? The face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Well, I think I know who the name is. Mother frickin'. Right, Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it's the true Queen of Crying, Garen. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. That's no fun. So Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know his politician that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Right, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, need to expose the dirty scheme to the light of day. I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, being wheelchair bound doesn't help. Private Justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drum for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What is she up to? Oh. What? Whoa. Oh my god! She's standing? What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs? They're... The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but... I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa's watching over me now, and I hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. And it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. If I have faith, you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Hey, you can do it. Hey, Dad's back! Mr. Wright! What's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe. For now. Well then, we better go save her, quick! Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Karine. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. No! Frick! Yeah, I knew this wasn't the freaking end. Frick this! Oh, someone's shin's being taken. The mastermind. That's right. Politician Wimberson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductioner is in the kingdom of crime. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? It's going on over there. But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Orion to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Oh my god! It's an investigation. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Oh man, I really want to continue. But I'm not doing a 13-hour stream. I'm not doing that again. Nuh-uh. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to continue this tomorrow. Maybe I could try to like stream a bit earlier. Or something. Oh my god. Great. Cool. Great. Well, we'll just have to see what's gonna happen next time. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, whatever time it is for you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, freaking whatever the heck this is. See ya!